We're gonna be doing our crochet today here, all of our normal stuff. I'm hoping we can finish this off sometime this week. We'll see how this week goes. Look at that. Alright. Hope you're all having a good one. Goshi, good to see you. Chicken, you're doing well. How's the cyborg ninja going? Alright, we're gonna be working on our triangles. If all goes well, we'll finish this round today, and we'll move on to the next round.
Hello there.
All right. Oh. Anybody know what that tune comes from? It's the game over tune for here, but it's actually the credits from the original Zelda. Hey, C-Clown, how are you doing? Wait, C-Clown, I don't think anyone else got first yet. There we go. Congratulations, C-Clown. Well done. Well done.
Go!
Chicken in close second. You're first and second place. Yeah, you know, I thought about adding something in that doesn't let you do not first if you're first, but it wouldn't work if you pick not first first. You don't want to see clowns? Well, too bad, because C-Clown is here. Hope you're doing well. How's the studying going? You must see at least one clown. I was trying to come up with something like, no, it's Seek Loun, but that makes no sense, so I gave up. Not bad, you took Saturday off from it because of emergency. Oh no, you dumb little cat. Dumb little cat, what happened to the dumb little cat? Yeah, Seek Loun. You know what's really crazy is the new Donkey Kong game is coming out soon. Like, boy, that got here fast. We're gonna go bonanza. Gonna go bonanzas. I will drop Brothership to play Bonanza for sure. Oh! Hey, Diewick. You missed it by... just a few minutes. You have it on pre-order? Yeah, I went ahead and pre-ordered it too. Eating, she had an upset stomach. Aww, ended up vomiting a lot. Overexerted to a point where she was panting. Oh. An attended scan, blood test, anti-vomiting injection. She was fine. Tempted because she kept wiggling around. Oh man, I'm sorry. Wow, that's so sad. Speaking of cats, Daiwick has woken up from his afternoon nap. Good to see you, Daiwick. You're so tired. You know, it's the downside to having like a good nap, is that it's like waking up again. Hey, Jura, how's it going? Triangle time. You're annoying people at your place and by playing random chords on your portable keyboard. Kind of like the entry music. Kind of like the entry music to the stream. Play lots of diminished chords, or have diminished chords. $218 out of your pocket because of dumb cat and upset Tum. Oh. Can you feed cats like Tums? Can you give Tums to cats? Asking for a friend. Sorry, it's not funny. Funny, not funny. That is, that's sad. At least your cat is okay. At least the cat's okay. Oh boy. What was, I saw the news story today about the lady in Australia who was convicted for basically feeding family. She killed like 3 people with her beef Wellington that was made with poisonous mushrooms. Well, that was the accusation, and the jury found her guilty. 4 people at the dinner party. She killed, well, 3 died and 1 survived. Yeah, death cap mushrooms in the beef Wellington. Yeah, it was like her in-laws. She was estranged from her husband for by 10 years. And it was his parents, and then like one of them, their sister and her husband. They came over for dinner, and she served beef Wellington. She had made death caps in the mushroom paste, and yeah, it was a killer Wellington. Of all of them as well, it was a death cap. Yeah, the most blatantly deadly one. Yeah, and apparently there have been death caps sighted near her hometown. Anyway, it was one of these morbid curiosity things. When you see something about like Australian woman kills family members with meal or something like that, that is one of those like, well, I gotta read this now. Make sure the host of the... So, okay. Chicken, great idea, right? Make sure the host eats her own meal first. Apparently this was remarked on at the dinner table, she had a different plate. She had a different plate. Like, she had an orange plate and everyone else had gray plates. Her verdict came back, yeah, apparently they finally settled the case. She hasn't actually been sentenced yet. The jury found her to be guilty. Swap plates with the host. She miss her. They like death cap for cutie. Hey, Merrick. It's terrible. It's terrible. I mean, it's really frightening. It's really quite frightening. Not only a different plate, but different food. How's that Wellington? It couldn't be more. When you read it, when you read the story about all the claims and all the things, there's enough where it's like, okay, you had to suspend a lot of disbelief to like, but whatever. But there was an excuse for everything. There was an excuse for everything. Yeah, right. She said she didn't have a dehydrator, but there were like posts of her on social media about how much she liked her dehydrator and all this stuff. I mean, the story is just ludicrous about the attempted cover-up. She tries to dump off the food dehydrator, claims she never had it. She has like 3 phones, 2 of which can't be found, and 1 has been wiped repeatedly. I mean, it's just, they managed to recover. They recover some photos from the phone that show her weighing out death caps. I mean, it's wild. I would recommend if you got the spare time, check it out. You have poisonous mushrooms in your garden. No death caps, but you wouldn't eat one in a hurry. We better count those deadly mushrooms. Make sure none of them just suddenly disappear. So then she's posting about like how she was secretly hiding mushrooms in her kids' food. Obviously not the deadly ones, but right, like, so she had been doing mushroom stuff and then dehydrating and putting it in like cookies or, you know, things like that. So putting powdered dried mushrooms in things to make it healthy for her kids. It was almost the perfect crime. Other than the fact that you invited people over to your dinner and they all died but you. Oh, so that her claim, and this is brilliant, her claim was that her guest had brought over an orange cake. And she said she secretly had eaten like the whole cake. And she felt so bad about it that she vomited up the meal. And she felt better. Or she had eaten too many slices of the cake. Anyway, the point was, she never digested the meal, was the claim, and so she didn't get as sick. Did she Google how to be cartoonishly suspicious like, ugh. Again, like, if you want to, like, suspend disbelief, I mean, right, the bottom line was, the people came, they ate the meal, it was poisoned, they died. The question was it a tragic accident or was it malicious planning? And again, there were enough like excuses where you're like, okay, but what about this? Oh, okay, but what about this? And anyway. Sorry. This is fascinating. It can be very charitable, but there's almost so much nonsense that you can't do it. It is a massive pile of nonsense. You love the individual Wellingtons. Hey, Plo, how's it going? Working on your favorite thing. Yeah, we're on the. So there's 12 triangles. 12 triangles. We finished the squares. So now we're making triangles, which are in essence half the square. And we've made 1, and now we're production lining the rest. So we've got to do 11 more of these things. And we're on road 2. How are you doing? the prosecution for the case was very clearly like, you know, pointing out, right, it was just sort of like lie after lie after lie, and it gets into kind of like fear and all this stuff, and, you know, obviously making bad decisions, not telling people, yada yada. But, you know, at some point you pile up the amount of cover up and everything, and it's like, The one thing they noted that was like ultimately the big question mark was, what was the motive? It wasn't clear what the actual motive was. Other than, you know, just like being cray-cray. You left your earbuds in your car? Oh, they're probably still there. They just may be melted. Oh, surgery day is tomorrow. All right. Hey, we'll be sending good energy your way. When will we hear next from you, or any sort of update? I mean, obviously it depends, but assuming all goes swimmingly. Tuesday night, okay. That's pretty fast then. Well, that's cool. Well, again, may everything go swimmingly and smooth. We were trying to determine yesterday whether these are earlobes, kidney beans, lime wedges, citrus wedges, tangerines. There's something. Earlobes, yeah. Orchietta, whatever the pasta is. It's funny working on these triangles. It feels weird after having done a granny square, you know, and all this stuff. Doing a triangle granny square where you're like doing a cut along the diagonal of the square, it just feels weird. The amazing thing is how much it looks exactly like it looks exactly like the full square, just like in half. Like, holy crap. Orchid, yeah. No, yeah, we need a new pasta shape. It could be bow tie. Okay, well then what yarn themed sauce would we have with Orchietta yarn pasta? Radiatori. It should be something like pesto, but it should sound yarny. Or fiber-like. All right. Oops. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. We're gonna have to feed the needle through here first. I'm having a little bit of trouble with this one. Oops. Come on. All right. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's see. Boy, yet again, last night's Galaxy Express 39, someone sacrifices themselves for Tetsudo. The planet did not blow up though. That was starting to become another pattern where it's like, oh, all the planets are going to be blowing up. This planet did not blow up. Do do. 7. Okay, so we should have 4 more earlobes. Yeah, I mean, we joked about it needing to have a counter for the number of planets that blow up. So, it's always a good shot. I mean, if anything, I think it's rare when in this story, it's been rare when the planet doesn't blow up. In fact, right, I mean, they blew up Earth and the entire solar system, so it was already kind of like taking it to the extreme. Typical Monday. Planet blew up again.
How many novels did you see today?
Whoa.
How many novels did you see?
Hey, Lucky Orange Art. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? How's the stream? Hope you had a good one. Nashi, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in. Bulgarian raid. Excellent. How was it today? What was up with the making and crafting? Always a smile. Howdy, welcome in. Hey, Lucky Orange, how you doing? Thank you again for the raid. Hey, if you're not already following Lucky Orange, click on that heart icon, check out the next stream, and follow along with the next making and crafting stream. What were you up to today? Ooh, you made a sunflower. Very nice. what kind of material or pattern. Uh-oh, and you started making some mushrooms. I hope they weren't death caps. They weren't death cap mushrooms, were they? Even if they were, just make sure you don't put them in your beef Wellington. That's all I can recommend. They're purple shrooms, so who knows? Okay. So it could be. Do not go over to Lucky Oranges for dinner anytime soon. We were just talking about, there was this Australian case where the woman poisoned her guests with poisonous mushrooms in the beef Wellington. In any case, thank you again so much for the raid. Welcome in everyone. We are currently working on this blanket that you can see in the upper left. We are getting close to the end of this project. We've made the main octagons. We've made the main squares. We've got the squares, and now we're making the triangles. By the way, Lucky Orange, if you have any pictures or anything you want to share, please feel free. Drop links or photos, Instagrams, anything else. Always fun to take a look at stuff that's in progress or being done. Sunflowers, cotton yarn, and the mushrooms are acrylic. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that sounds safe. I don't know. Acrylic mushrooms, those sound like they could be poisonous mushrooms. Like, what kind of mushrooms are they? They're acrylic. Ooh. Deadly. You love the pattern that I'm working on someday? Yeah, well, hey, it's definitely a bigger project than I thought it was. I was looking at the calendar. We started this at the beginning of May. So we're going on 2 months here now, where I've been working on it maybe like an hour every day. So it's a pretty decent sized project. Some big day when you have a lot of money to buy the yarn. Yeah, there was a lot of yarn, that's for sure. Definitely a bigger project than I had thought. Oh no, you don't know where your wallet or earphones are? Uh-oh. Did you check the bathroom? Did you check the refrigerator? I'm sure you just left them somewhere silly. But are they death cap and beef Wellington? Yeah, right. Sick of it? No, not at all. This is Mary Maxim Mellow Spun, a DK weight. Most of the yarn has this kind of like shine to it, like a sheen. But that's the yarn I'm using for this. That's where I got the pattern too. It was a kit. Is it cotton? No, it's acrylic. It's all acrylic. So these are also deadly mushrooms. I'm a bad magician. Don't. Definitely just nowhere obvious. Do you have can you call your phone from your computer? Oh wait, no, it's your wallet, not your phone. Can you ping your earbuds with your phone? That's right. Although, at least if I put this in some beef Wellington, at least we're pretty sure no one would die. Pretty sure. Probably. Hey, have a good dinner, Lucky Orange. Thank you again for bringing everyone by. We're just gonna be doing this for like the next hour or so. We're gonna read, we're reading Jujutsu Kaisen today. Speaking of court cases, hopefully we won't be tortured too much longer with the court stuff in Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu. You can't. You should have been there together since they were together in your pocket. Huh. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Sunflower. Yeah, we're gonna be reading Jujutsu Kaisen later, and I'll be translating this Bonbu. I'll wait till later. An ordinary, unenlightened person. Bonbu. Okay. All the weird stuffs. It's just be wildly, yeah, that's right. People just be like, oh, how'd that get in there? I have no idea. I would not gain any friends by saying like, well, at least they weren't poisonous mushrooms. There were other weird details of that story. I mean, if it wasn't weird enough, she concludes the dinner by telling the people that she has cancer, which was not true. So weird. Yeah. Then like later in the court case, the dialogue surrounding that, like, why did you travel when you had cancer when you didn't have cancer, was something about she was going to be doing like weight loss surgery, and she was like scared or ashamed to tell them that. But at this point, right, she knows they're going to die. So, right, again, like the layers of weirdness. Yeah, one person survived. 3 people died, 1 person survived. That person who survived basically goes into a coma for 2 weeks, wakes up and finds that his wife and his in-laws are dead. One person survived. They're gonna die. I can say whatever I want. Oh. It's just wild, wild, wild. There were a couple other just oddities about the story. You would think I had like plumbed the depth of like, no, clearly that's not right, or you must have misremembered that strange detail. Like, no. I think the defense tried to argue that, like, for instance, the GPS data from the phone suggested that she had made trips to the areas where the death caps had been sighted. So what happened, right? There were some death caps sighted in one of the two of the neighboring towns. Well, information got posted, like on iNaturalist or something like that, which was a website she had gone to. All right, because you know, people were warning other people about like, be careful, death cap sighted, blah blah blah. So her phone shows her visiting in the area of these towns, and on one of those trips is when she stopped by to buy this dehydrator. If it's like, oh man, you just can't beat this up. Defense must have had a hard time. Honestly, the defense tried to make it, went with the, you know, honest mistake, tragic accident angle. And the best angle that they had was like, what was the motive? What was the motive? But again, the problem is that assumes like you have a sane person. I don't know that an insane person needs to have a rational motive. Cartoon levels of obvious. I know, it's... Well, right, then it becomes like, oh, yeah, you know, I didn't come clean sooner because of, obviously it looks incriminating. Like when I realized I had accidentally mixed up the poisonous mushrooms that I had picked and dehydrated and mixed them in with my other mushrooms, and that's somehow got in the beef Wellington. Like, oh man, that looks bad, doesn't it? So I panicked. Like, It was a plot in a book, like it's like a trope at this point. Like, yeah, I remember that Agatha Christie. That was a good one. Honestly, like the Agatha Christie one, with the stories where, you know, there's like the poisoned food or whatever at a dinner party or whatever. Those were better thought out than this one. Imagine reading where you just make it up as you go. Well, there's so many things in that story that are like, what? Again, like the fact that she had 3 phones, but 2 couldn't be found. What do you mean 2 couldn't be found? And the 3rd one had been wiped repeatedly? Repeatedly. This is when it's a good time to remind people that it doesn't matter if you wipe your phone, all that data is still recoverable. If you want to wipe your phone and make it irrecoverable, you have 2 options. You smash the devil out of that thing and pulverize it. That's your best option. The second option is to buy very specialized software or equipment that writes and rewrites and deletes and writes and writes and rewrites and deletes and writes over the same information like multiple thousands of times. And then maybe that information is irrecoverable. The original information is irrecoverable. But really, smashing to smithereens, which is probably why the other 2 phones weren't discoverable. Anyway, whatever. That's what you do when you let your previous investigation group, because you're a horrible person, just wipe all the information or smash it. And wipe and rewrite. Yeah, I was gonna say, and if that information's on the cloud, then like good luck. Good luck, like, actually getting rid of that. Holy crap, man. There's probably like a billion backups and... It's funny now to think back, like, the early computer detective stories. Like, I remember there was a Columbo episode that had to deal with someone manipulating information on the computer, like the date, which of course Columbo knows that this can be done, and it's of course what the killer did. Anyway, this is sort of classic, like, oh, innocent times. Date manipulation of a file. How quaint. That ranks right up there with like lost cell phone signal. Like, oh, really? This is how we're gonna play this game? This is how this story is gonna go? No cell reception. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Columbo's your all-time favorite investigator. He had his way. Classic Columbo. Good stuff. So just got one more question. That's been bugging me. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Just one more thing. Unlike Steve Jobs, no criminal was ever happy to hear that one. Just one more thing. He was a great hand at like playing that card and sending the culprit into a panic. And then they would make some sort of error and voila, catch. Classic. Alright, we're getting there. We got 2 more to transform, and then we can go on to the 3rd row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, there we go. Oh, 9. It's kind of like spaghetti. You're currently reading the Evander Mills series? Well, you read 1, you're waiting on book 2 to arrive. Evander Mills. What, is that detective story stuff? I enjoyed the Hercule Poirot of mystery when I was growing up. Hercule. Ding, dong, ding. Ding, dong, ding. All right, we got 2 more of these. Let's go. Oh, ex-cop discovered gay doing crime investigation for LGBT population whenever he's in town. 1950s, okay. Hmm. I think my only shot of being able to read any mysteries anytime soon is reading a Japanese manga mystery. There's the, what's it called? It's in English, it's called Case Closed. But the Japanese series, I think it's just called Conan, which is a misnomer for the Western audience. Maybe it's Meitante Conan. Like famous detective. Yeah. Yeah, it's Meitante Conan. It is... Oh, I thought it was more serious than this. It's as long as like One Piece. It's a little bit younger than One Piece, I think. But,
No!
Meitante Conan. What? このボタンを押してね. Push this button, okay? Hey, Corin, how's it going? Yeah. Oh, we started about the murder update from Australia, and then started talking about murder mysteries and anyway. Doing well, doing well. Hope you're doing good. The Australia news story was at least less gruesome than the Japanese one. That was a week or two ago. But I talked about that one last week. All right. Doing. Still knifeless. Yeah, a watched knife is never shipped. Or a watched knife is never freed from customs. Just make sure they didn't test it out by cutting mushrooms with it. They sent you a mail today to rate the experience. Wait, DHL or Portuguese customs? Oh, the shop where you bought the knife. That's funny. Like, I'll let you know when I get the knife, I guess. So far, the experience has been crap. That's right. Wash it when it comes in. Remove the death cap micro trace. Buy some sacrificial tofu. Slice some tofu. Pitch the tofu. It's safer for everyone that way. I generally recommend that for any tofu, even poison or not. The DHL status is now something like, oh, your package is on a DHL facility and we need some time to process it. Yeah. Tofu is good when cooked well. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. My big complaint with tofu is simply the caloric requirement it places on me for the amount of enjoyment that it delivers. That ratio is nowhere near high enough. Meaning it's way too high in calories for how it tastes. If I'm going to spend that many calories eating something, I'm going to have it actually be enjoyable. I actually looked at the nutritional information of tofu and I was shocked. Like, you got to be shitting me. Why is this stuff so fatty? It doesn't taste like it. And I have not bought tofu since. You need to eat supper? You don't have to eat supper. It's not from bean milk, so kind of cheese. Uh-huh. Grams is 76 calories. I was gonna say the tofu that I saw in the store was way, maybe it was some special, extra special fatty tofu. Yeah, maybe I was going for the super deluxe tofu. Oh yeah, no, I don't like the I go for the dense stuff. The extra firm tofu. All right. We made it. It's the last one. Okay. Here we go. Diluted in cream? That might actually be good. All right. Hey, how we going, Goshi? 100 grams ranges from 117 to 363 calories. That's a pretty big range. Yeah, even the one I see here is like, it's 17 grams of protein, where it's like, hey, that's pretty good. 9 grams of fat, though. 9 grams of fat. Like, what? That's my ultimate complaint about tofu. It's like, if you're gonna have that much fat, you should taste better. This is like, again, like trying to convince a kid in a candy store what to spend their candy money on. You only get so much candy money. Those are calories. What are you going to spend it on? You're gonna spend it on cotton candy? Which is just like air and sugar? No. So if I'm gonna spend that much on fat calories, it better be worth it. It better be like ice cream. I'm not spending fat calories on tofu. Yeah, but right. I mean, you're basically spending your fat calories on something that you're not whatever. You're not benefiting at least from the taste of it. Like blech. All right, we did it. Okay. Woohoo! All right, let's go into round 3. Oh, ad break. Sorry. Grab a stretch. See how many people decided to email me at work. Oh, not too many. Like, I don't even know how to deal with this anymore. Ah. Hold on, I'll wait till the ad break is over. Oh my god. Okay, our next couleur. Oh, I should have used this. Ah!
Hello there.
All right, welcome back. We have finished round 2. We're now starting round 3 with the toasted almond here. This is a special row because we've got to do 4 stitches here. All right. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we're fine. If you count your heads, you're halfway up on your purple shawl. Since it's constant increase, you're probably 1/3 done. Yeah, right. I was going to say. That's funny. Okay, so I don't know what the hell's going on here. I just get this email in. So early on in my career at work, I did mine warfare. So naval mines, mine sweeping, that sort of a thing. Did it for like 2 years. I moved on and I really never wanted to go back to it because at the bottom end of the day, it's not a priority for the US Navy. They don't appropriately resource it and really care about it because they aren't actively dealing with a mine threat. When they're dealing with a mine threat, then they'll care about it. But they haven't really had that issue in the last 25 years. So they haven't really cared about it. So it's kind of like working on something that no one cares about. So you kind of tend not to care about it yourself. So I was done with it. Then like 10 years ago, one of my colleagues was like, you really need to write a thing about where this state of the warfare area is. So I wrote this paper, which is pretty much scathing about like, yep, nothing's changed since like the last time I looked at it. It's languishing. No one gives a fuck. It's terrible. And every time like I just try to flick it away. I don't care. Like, get away from me. Today I get a random email from our librarian who got a question from someone who's at one of the mine groups who was asking whether we had done a case study on the Sammy B. Roberts. Sammy B. Roberts hit a mine in like 1988. And one of my colleagues chimed in and said like, yeah, no, I don't think we've done anything. And I just chimed in and I said, hey, look, there was a great book written that details this in gory detail called No Higher Honor. Go read the book. Random, whatever, right? I just get this email. I shit you not. Dave, I have a colleague who used to be at OSD Policy who is now doing some consulting work. He's got a project on shipbuilding right now. He's looking to talk to someone at CNA about global trends in mine construction. One of my colleagues suggested that if I'd be willing to talk with them or so, like, global trends in minesweeper construction. Don't give a flying rip about minesweeper construction. I'm pretty sure the global trend is that no one's building minesweepers. Where's the global demand for minesweepers? I don't understand. Like, what's the question here? They're cheap to build, and so when you need them, you just build them. They have fun. So, yeah, right. Anyway. Now I gotta respond to that email like, well, first of all, like, I don't care. Second of all, I've been following the trends in global construction. So... Whatever. So one kind of moderately interesting factoid. So the Navy, U.S. Navy does have minesweepers in service, as do most of the NATO members. Most of our NATO allies have minesweepers, at least the seagoing ones do. Most of them are either wooden construction or fiberglass construction. And that's because that many mines have a detonation method by magnetic signature. And so, in order to reduce the magnetic signature, the minesweepers are typically made out of not metal. Anyway, so little factoid there for you. That's the Superman rhythm, or Super Friends rhythm. Hey, Potato Rat, how are you doing? Et voila. Wait a minute. You feel like we're getting close to finishing this blanket? I think you're right. These triangles are going to be the last big hurdle. We've got to make 11 of these total. Well, 12 total. We've already made one. One of these is done. Oops. The rest we're doing in serial production. 7 rounds. We're on round 3, just starting round 3. So we probably got another week. Maybe, depending on like how much time I can finagle during meetings, maybe. You doing all right? Came to sad realization that you have to go on a strict diet for your Hashimoto's? Not happy about some of the foods. Oh, some of the foods you got to cut out. Oh no, what do you have to cut out? Hashimoto's? Hashimoto's. Oh, Hashimoto. Hashimoto. Wait. Hashimoto? That sounds like an immune disease. Well, either way, I'm sorry to hear that. What do you have to cut out? Oops, it popped out. It's always awkward when it pops out. Okay, it is. Oh, it is Hashimoto. Okay. Thyroid, autoimmune disease. Gonna try the low inflammation diet. No sugar and no carbs. Ooh. Good luck. Good luck. What's kind of like the number one item you gotta cut out? Wait, lots of vegetables, fruit, mostly fish. But vegetables and fruit have carbs in them. So is it more like low carb? Well, either way, I wish you good luck in adjusting. Diet adjustments are never easy. No gluten. Okay, lots of people with Hashimoto say gluten helped with their symptoms, so you're going to try that out. Okay. Oh. Grains are the primary sources of gluten, right? But there's no gluten in corn, right? So you could have corn. Corn's fine, just most grains, no go. Okay. And you can still do oats. Oh, okay. Hey, you know, I mean, could be worse. If it were no carbs, that would be difficult. I've tried to go low carb, and honestly, it just gets kind of boring. Ugh. Carbs are where all the interesting things are. You love your gluten. It's gonna be hard to cut it, but at this point, if it helps, you're happy to cut it out. Yeah, okay. Well, I hope that does help then. That's the thing. I was talking about this with tofu, which is that I don't think tofu is worth the caloric benefit. Like the amount of calories that tofu has in it, for what it gives me nutritionally and like enjoyment of flavor and taste and texture, like I don't think it's worth the exchange. Well, hopefully you can find some other things I can fill in. Does tofu have lots of calories? Well, we were talking about this. It depends on the type of tofu. My complaint about tofu is how much fat calories it has. It is surprisingly high in fat for something that feels like it has no fat in it at all. So my argument was, if I'm going to be spending that many calories on fat content, I should be enjoying it. So that was my complaint about tofu. Tofu is high in fat. It is high in fat for compared to what you think it probably should be, which is like 0. The one I was looking at, like 100 grams, there was like 9 grams of fat. Don't take my word for it. Next time you're at the grocery store, take a look at tofu and look at the nutrition. From having eaten tofu and not checked, you would have thought there's almost no fat in it. Yeah, right. That's the other. I've noticed something similar with the all the not meats too. All the vegan meat substitutes. They are all really high in fat. Every time I'm like, oh, I should try this out, I take a look at the back. I'm like, holy crap, that's a lot of fat. And that's like relative to the protein amount. Relative to the protein amount, it's like Because what I'm interested in is the protein amount. But it's like, I have to eat that much fat to get that amount of protein? Like, no, I can get, there's leaner sources. So tofu's the same way. It was like 17 grams of protein for like 9 grams of fat. Like, yeah, right? You want to be healthy. And here's this thing. It's not meat. It's a meat substitute, but holy fat, man. And I wouldn't be so worried about the fat content. But again, right, fat is the most energy dense nutrient, right? So you're paying a lot of calories for every gram of fat that you consume. And so it's just like a relative thing, right? You're going to eat less food because you've got more fat if you want to try to maintain the same amount of calories. I have no idea. It wasn't an unhealthy fat. That's right. You know, careful what type of fat it is. Although I don't know, they mark out like the trans and cis fats or whatever, but I swear there's never any of the bad stuff. Vegetable fat. Well, for tofu, sure. Oil. Veggie oil. Veggie oil. All right, let's make one more of these. If we can. Well, let me add the disclaimer. I am not the bastion of nutritional information. My diet lately has not been that great. Doo-doo-doo. Pretty good. Change it up on triangle 3. Nah, I'm not gonna do it every time. That'll just take too long. If I had an easy way to like hit a button and update that, I would, but I have to like open the text box, type in the new number, hit OK. Like, ugh, no. Yeah, I'm lazy. At the end of the section, like when I wrap up here, I'll update it so that when we start tomorrow, it'll be right. But otherwise, updating it every time, it's like, eh. You crocheted the first ball of yarn on your shawl and did 6 delta number heads. What does the delta there mean? It's very fancy. Oops. Six triangular number, which you don't know. Okay. You were gonna write 6 factorial? That's not right, no. Okay, so 6 plus 5 plus 5, 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. I guess there's no addition equivalent of factorial. It's kind of funny that there's no shorthand for that. Uh-oh, wait a minute. No, that's 4. Okay, no, we're fine. Phew. I thought one of the things that I loved about— oh, look at that! Oh, that was it. That was the end of our yarn. Perfect. Anyway, one of the things I love about this soundtrack is that the dungeon music for Low Rule, it's all variations. Each dungeon is a variation on the same theme, which you don't hear often in video game music. And it's not like the traditional theme and variations, but it's at least something in that orbit, and it's a really neat take on it. So it's a lot of fun. And it's not immediately obvious. Some of them are really well hidden. But it's kind of cool that way. It unifies the dungeons without making the music the same. So it's really kind of neat. And again, you just don't hear that very often in video game music. And of course, yes, we have people recorder here. Okay. Oh, one more. Do. I haven't played the recorder or tin whistle on stream in a while. Maybe that's a good thing. Okay. What? We only did 3 of these? I felt like I've done many more of these. That's a ripoff. It's bullshit. It should be like 9. Alright, well, we're gonna pause there. We gotta read Jujutsu Kaisen, which is gonna be like blah blah blah, lawyer, lawyer, lawyer. Blah 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 law speak. I don't wanna. Okay, well, we're gonna read some Jujutsu Kaisen, maybe some Nichijou, depending on how long this takes. When we come back, we're gonna work on the Doctor Who scarf. Where are we with Jujutsu? We're on 165. Volume 19, chapter 165. Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, look at that. That is the end of the... That is the end of that soundtrack, and we're done. We're ready to move on to Jujutsu. So, Galaxy Express, Jujutsu. Again, this is volume 19, chapter 2. Wait. 165. Okay, we're recording. How many volumes are left? 11. 11. So there's 30 volumes total. All right, 10 after this one. No, it's still 11 after this one. Shoo. Gathering up. Shoo. Huh. What am I missing here? It is Shoo. Okay. I don't know what to make of this. This is the shoe. Oh, crap. We're off to a great start here. Okay, Shoo. Open key. Iwate Bengoshi Kai Shozoku. Shushu means something favorite. There we go. It means a lot of things in Japanese, unfortunately. It's not an uncommon sound. And it shows up in a lot of things. Shozoku. Higuruma. Hiromi. All right, I'm honestly, this is going to be so painful. I'm just going to look up all these words now. T Daiho Gakubu Juken. Hoka. Oh, that's just like law school. Law department. 大学院の入前の旧司法事件などあらゆる難関をストレートで通過。Okay. 同インド。学院、大学院導入。の、修士。修士法試験など、難関。Every barrier, every obstacle, straight de tsuka. I guess straightly, like straight head. Yeah, straightforwardly. 天才ヒグロムしたボンブ。ささやく。Oh, whisper. Okay. We're going to stop there because I just need to start this chapter. Okay, here we go. This is my visual cue. 6 minutes into it, we're starting the chapter. All right, here we go. Once that flower goes bye-bye. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's read chapter 165 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Tokyo Daiichi Koroni, part 5, Tokyo #1 colony. Itadori is fighting Higuruma here. They got through the domain. Itadori is found guilty. Watch the previous chapter. We're getting a recap here of Higuruma and his past. So, whatever. Shushu Goju Kyuki Iwate Bengoshi Kaishozoku Higuruma Hiromi Sanju Hasai. Okay, so this wasn't quite a word. I looked up the first part just to try to speed this chapter along a little bit. This isn't quite a word, but this is like discipline, learning, 59 period. This is like some sort of group. Anyway, Iwate is a prefecture, lawyer association belonging to Higuruma Hiromi, that's his name, 36 years old. So his name, his age, he is belonging to the lawyer association of Iwate-ken, Iwate prefecture. And this is like some sort of time period of like of a group or something. T Daiho Gakubu Juken Hokadai Gakuin Donyu Mae no Kyushiho Shiken nado Arayuru Nanka no Straight de Tsuka. Okay, so this is like T University, maybe like Todai, I don't know. T University Law Part law section entrance exam. There's a juken, is taking an examination, and then the law department graduate university's introduction before doing that, the old style law examination and things like that. All of those barriers straightly or straightforwardly did passing. So he passed straightforwardly all of the barriers, such as these entrance exams. There's one, and something about before this entrance exam. So he passed them straightforwardly. Tensai, higuruma o shita bonbu wa sasayaku. Genius, higuruma, knowing, being familiar as for ordinary people, whisper. So the ordinary people whisper their familiarity with higuruma as genius. Daga, however, higuruma ni totte sorera wa hitsuyou na chishiki o nyūryoku shi hitsuyou na dake shutsuryoku suru kantan na sagyo datta. For higuruma, as for all that stuff, meaning all this stuff, as for all that stuff, necessary knowledge, doing, like obtaining, nyūryoku. The input. Doing the input of necessary knowledge and doing the output of just the necessary stuff, I guess. And it was a simple action. It was. That's all it was. So people called him genius, but to him it was the simple application of inputting the necessary knowledge and outputting just the necessary stuff. Kare no naka de mottomo hikaru genseki wa? Amongst him, in the middle of him, the most light shining genseki, as for that, the most light shining ore? Okay, like ore as in unrefined material. As for the ore that shines the most amongst him, or in him, okay, we're not going to finish that thought right away, apparently. So they're fighting. Dago. So there's the hammer. Plah. Oh, so the hammer disappearing from there, and appearing there. We saw the hammer in the previous time. Done. Bune. Like, whoa. That's like abunai. Like, whoa, watch out, dangerous. Okay, so he's crashing around with the hammer. Itadori is dodging. Okay, like hooking his elbow here. Oh. And like flipping him or something, and the hammer looks kind of like stretchy. Bizarre. Jujutsu shi toshite no saino datta. Okay, so that is the completion of the thing. As for the ore that shines the most about him, it is he was a genius when it came to sorcery or being a sorcerer. So it wasn't about law, which is what that whole introductory paragraph was about. It was about his brilliance at law. To him, that was just being input and output. The real thing that's shown about him was his genius as a sorcerer. Saino can mean genius or talent. Okay. Oh, good, because we needed more text again. Ryoiki ga default 領域がデフォルトで備わった自らの術式を解明することで、結界術の基礎も同時に習得。Okay, so like through domain, through the default, arranged one's own technique through the event of doing clarification or elucidation, kaimei. Yeah. So through clarifying one's own techniques, well, sonowata to be furnished amongst the default domain. Okay. It's this. So through doing refinement, clarification, elucidation of his own techniques that are furnished in the default domain. The world techniques kiso? Foundation basis. Even the foundation basis of the world techniques, at the same time, it's shutoku. Oh, kekkai here, it's not world. This is barrier techniques. Magical barrier. Learning acquisition. Okay. So it's learning acquisition at the same time of the foundation of magical barrier techniques while he was like elucidating his own techniques that were furnished by the default domain. Okay, and his default domain is the courtroom thing here. We see the end of it where he was kan, banging his gavel. Kekkai jutsu kara gyakusan suru katachi de juryoku sousa ni yoru kyouka jutsu no kan o tsukami. From the magical barrier techniques, gyakusan suru, like a reverse calculation? Counting or calculating back, a back calculation with the shape. Through the shape or form of doing back calculation from the magical barrier techniques, and with regards to the operation of spiritual energy or spiritual strength, transformation or strengthening techniques, kan, tsukami. Grasping, seizing hold of the instinct, seizing the kan, the instinct of like strengthening techniques according to the operation of cursed energy through the form of doing a backward calculation from the magical barrier techniques. Okay, so having learned the magical barrier techniques, he does a back calculation to do something about strengthening the operation of cursed energy. Okay. He grasped the instinct of doing the strengthening. Kyoka is like strengthening or reinforcement. Yeah. Okay. All right. Jutsushiki Kaika kara 12日間で一級術師と比べても遜色のないレベルまで成長. Oh, okay. So this is the author's way of trying to justify why someone who has just woken up in their technique sorcery usage that they could be so good at in such a short period. So from the technique opening of the flower, aika, which would be like blooming or budding.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
That's a good time. There's our works in progress. Yeah. So from the budding time or blooming time of techniques, with 12 days. Within 12 days, a first level sorcerer, even if doing comparison with a first level sorcerer, Ton shoko no nai. Inferiority not existing, or a favorable comparing to that point, it's a growth into adulthood. So Seicho is like growing into being an adult or into one's full whatever. So again, growing into adulthood to the point of a favorable comparison of level, even if you compare to a first level sorcerer in 12 days from the budding of his techniques. Again, this is all just to justify whatever. Koro ni shinryu mae ni kasuoku no jurei o shirizoke. Shirizoke. To step back? Oh, no. To repel, to drive away. Okay. That makes more sense. Before entering the colony or the magical barrier, many numbers of cursed spirits drove away, repelled. So he did that. 22条のプレイヤーを返り討ちにするに至る. And more than 20 players, 返り討ちに, like repelling attacks, having the tables turned, killing a would-be avenger, beating someone at one's own game, did that. So he did the beating at their own game more than 20 players, which we knew because he had 100 points. 重力が寝れなくなっているのか? Okay, we saw this before. This is the verb that Itadori used, that he wasn't able to knead his spiritual energy. And so that's what he's asking now. Cursed energy, not able to knead, is that how it's becoming? Meaning you can't knead it? The translation is basically can't use or control your cursed energy. Anta ga yatta n daro? You're the one that did it, right? Bolshutsu no penalty wa, as for the penalty of bolshutsu, or bolshu, which is confiscation. Forfeiture, seizure, that was the penalty from the previous courtroom case. As for the penalty of confiscation and seizure, ichijiteki ni jutsushiki no shio o fukano ni suru mono da. It's the thing of doing the impossibility or non-capability of the use of techniques temporarily. Sasuru ni omae wa jutsushiki o motte inakatta. Sasuru ni. I guess like with a guess, as for you, not having or didn't have techniques. No commento, no comment. 自分で言ってて恐ろしいよ. Through oneself saying horrifying it is. 自分で言ってて恐ろしいよ. Saying it by oneself or saying it through oneself, it's terrifying? Not quite sure about that. だからペナルティは This is batsu, by the way, but they're using the English penalty. だからペナルティが重力の使用負荷に変わったのだろう。So therefore, the penalty probably switched to cursed energy use, lack of permission. Fuka, not being possible. Use not being possible. Use not being possible of cursed energy. So the penalty switched. なぜ重力なしで Why or how, without cursed energy, 俺とタイトに渡り合える With me, タイト equally able to meet. Basically, why is he able to meet with me on equal terms, even without cursed energy? This is Higuruma thinking this about Iterori. Watari, able to deal with. Why, how, without cursed energy, able to deal with on equal terms me. Deal with me on equal terms. ちなみに、募集は本来不可形で、それ単体で課されることはない。Okay, ちなみに is like normally? Yeah, incidentally, in passing, as for confiscation, 本来不可形. Originally, primarily, 不可形で as a 不可形 increased form? No. 不可形 What would this be? 不可形 Oh, it's fuka. Yeah, additional form. Or additional punishment. Additional punishment. That's what K is there. Okay. So, again, by the way, as for confiscation, as like originally, primarily, it's an additional punishment. As that thing, hantai ni, simply, yeah, simply or standing alone, something standing alone, a separate thing. Kasareru koto wa nai. Oh, yeah. So it's normally an additional punishment. That thing, like standing alone, as for that sort of a thing, it isn't. Kasareru. Yeah, as for it being inflicted as a standalone, not existing. So it's not done in isolation. So normally, by the way, that's how that operates. Jujutsu to shite de wa naku, seirai no nikutai. Okay, it's not as a sorcerer. It's not as a sorcerer. This is a continuation of this. Like, how is he able to meet with me on equal terms? It's not as a sorcerer. It's the physical body's seirai. Yeah, like his natural physical strength. 生物としての強度が恐ろしく高いのか? The strength as a seibutsu, as a substance, as a physical item, as a living creature. Strength as a living creature, horrifically high? Question mark. So basically, his strength as a living creature must be terrifyingly high.
Hello there.
Jujutsu wa 術式が使用できなくなると、基礎的な重力操作もグダグダになることが多い。Okay, so as for sorcerers, techniques use becoming not possible when that happens. So as for sorcerers, when their techniques become not able to be used or whatever, we just had Kiesel. Fundamentally, even cursed energy manipulation, the event of it becoming Gura Gura is many. Gura Gura is going to be like a mess. Sloppy. Gura. Gura. Yeah, exhausted, tired, withered, worn out. So, again, as for sorcerers, techniques or sorcery techniques, the use when becoming not possible, when that happens, fundamentally the cursed spirit manipulation also, the event of it becoming worn out, exhausted, tired is many. I mean, that's what usually happens. Naganen no kan ga niburu no daro. Like long years of instinct being dulled, probably. So it's probably because like years of instinct on like how to use this is like dulled. Okay. Or goes dull. それより不利な完全な重力の使用負荷。More than that, a disadvantageous, unfavorable, complete cursed energy use inability. More than that is this. An inability to use cursed energy, like complete disadvantage. その状態で、ここまで戦えている事実。In that condition of like completely not being able to use cursed energy, to this place, up until this place, being able to fight reality, it's the reality of being able to fight up until this place in that condition. Nami no renshu nara, if it were the normal crowd, hajime no ichigeki de, in the first blow, shobu wa keshite ta. As for the match, it's decided. So if it were the normal crowd, the match would be decided with the first blow. Meaning Higuruma would decimate them. Yudan sureba ashi o sukuwareru. Okay, so yudan is being unprepared. If due unpreparedness, if I'm not prepared, the feet will be like tripped up. Sukuwareru. I think that's like to be scooped out. Yeah. To trip up someone. So if I'm not careful, if I'm not prepared, my feet will be scooped up. I'll have the carpet pulled out from under me. Sukuwareru. Okay. All right, so he's now got a staff. Oh, he's lengthened the shaft of the gavel. Zenryoku de tsubusu. Will crush with all strength. So basically, I'll crush him with all my might. Okay. Biwa. B. Da. Pita. Okay, he's grabbing the Ging. Oh, they're twisting. Uh-oh, it vanished. Well, now you can just punch him. There it comes back. Papa. Boom. Uh-oh, now we're playing with the bath. There's like Jackie Chan stuff going on here. Zong. Kicking the bath towards him. Oh. Baka. All right, he broke the bath. Goodbye, bathtub. All right. Porcelain, water flying everywhere. Itadori's shielding his eyes. Higuruma's coming in with a big blow. Okay. The mallet got like massively huge. What's her name? Harley Quinn. Dogo. And he's bracing it and like going through the stage. Gah! Double exclamation point. Goo, goo, goo. Sugoi na. That's incredible, you know? Amazing. Kowarenai ningyo o aite ni shitteru you da. In the manner of doing an opponent that is a unbreakable doll. So this is like fighting an unbreakable doll. Yabai, 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 yabai. Meanwhile, Itadori is thinking that, which is like, oh no, 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 no. This is bad, 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 bad. Itsumade tsuzuku n da? To what point continuing? Like, how long is this going to continue? Juryoku, cursed energy. Hayaku juryoku o. Quickly, cursed energy, meaning like, come back, I need it, etc. Kondake no nouryoku da nani ka? Just this ability, something, just this, the ability of just this, something. Nani ka Higuruma ni totte. Yeah, so for Higuruma, something, furina yoso ga arun ja nee ka? A disadvantage yoso. Component, element exists, doesn't it? Okay, so he's basically saying with this sort of ability, some sort of disadvantageous element must exist, right? For him. Kangaero, think. Kangaero, think. This is thinking back to their discussions. Saiban no jutsushiki. The technique of the court. The judge or the trial technique. Saiban. The trial. Higuruma! Yari naoshi, mo ikkai da. Okay, yari naoshi is to do over. Do over, one more time it is. Do over, one more time. Ah, okay. Yeah. So this is like wanting a retrial. Yari naoshi, do over. One more time. Bashu. Kizuita ka? You noticed, huh? You realized it, huh? Ah, abune. Oh, dangerous. Nishin te yatsu dayo na. A second trial thing it is, right? So nishin in this case is like a retrial or a second trial, second hearing. I don't know whether we're going to see that as an actual word. You normally don't see that Okay, no, it is because it's something else. Sheen as a counter. Yeah, so this is the sheen. And it does mean like trials. So this is like a second trial. It's that thing, right? I don't know whether this can be used as a counter. Probably not. That would be weird. Well, here's Ishin as first trial. So Nishin would be second trial. Why that's not in the dictionary, I don't know. Judgment ni 有罪を言い渡され、ペナルティを課された対象は Okay. As for the target being inflicting the penalty and being spoken in past of guilty by judge man. Okay, so by judge man, guilty being said in past and the penalty being dealt out. As for that target, yeah, as for the target of that, 罪を認めない限り2回まで裁判のやり直しを請求できる。To the limit of not confirming guilt, sin, and to the point of a second time, redoing a trial, it's possible for seikyu. What is seikyu here? Oh, to demand. Possible to claim or demand a retrial of the trial, a redo of the trial to a second time while not confirming, observing the guilt to the crime. Judgmentがこれを断ることはない. Judge man refusing this thing as for that event not existing. So like judge man will not refuse this request or whatever. ほら、もう一回. All right, one more time. Hey, Mundu, how's it going? Okay, so new thing. イタロリユージは2018年10月, oh, this is new. 10月30日、渋谷にて大量殺人を起こした疑いがある. This is bad. So this is the new case. It's not the same case. It's a new case. As for Itadori Yuji, October 31st of 2018 in Shibuya, a large number of murders committed. Suspicion exists. Ore ga kuroshita? Yeah, I'm the one that killed. Yeah, like he's basically saying, yeah, like, no, I killed them. これは嘘でも否定でもない. As for this thing, even a lie, even a rejection not existing. Like, I'm not even going to lie or refuse that. Yeah, or deny it. Not going to deny or lie. Oh, okay, that's pretty freaky. Guilty, yuzai. Confiscation. There's the what is it again? There's a busho. Bolshu. Forfeit, seizure, confiscation. Desu penalty. Desu penalty. So shike, death penalty. Okay, so instead of confiscation this time is the death penalty. And that's the end of the chapter. That's the end of the chapter. I pushed really hard to get through that chapter, and it still took a fair amount of time. But we did it. Okay, death penalty. We'll see what happens, I guess, with what gets handed out next. Looks again like we have to suffer through some background. Lots of text. Can't wait. Anyway, that was 165. We'll see what 166 is about next time. Hey, Mundu. Hope you're having a good one. All right. All right, let's read some Nichijou while we're at it. Volume 10, chapter 185. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 185 of Nichijou. Nemoi. 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 All right, maybe we're not going to read chapter 185. Right off the bat. Is this sleepy? Nemoi. Oh, it is supposed to be like sleepy. Okay, all right, here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm not actually recording this time. All right, now we go. All right, let's read chapter 185 of Nichijou. We're starting right here with someone saying Nemoi. Now, this appears to be Nemui. Nemui, sleepy. Just a little bit strange way to say it. What does it say? Yunkeru? Yunkeru. What is Yunkeru? I don't know what kind of it's a drink of some sort. Yunkeru. It's a company in Japan. Oh, a health tonic similar to Lipovitan. It was first introduced. Okay, it's Junker. 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 All right, if you want to, it's like a health tonic, right? Like a vitamin type of thing. Got it. Look more about that if you want to see what that is. Ton. So they're draining this thing. Osoi, late. Okay, this is referring someone is late. Someone is late. All right, we got some scribbles. I don't know that it's worth trying to figure out what this is. Sakana P something. Taimeshi. Ome. Kao. Puru. Purukogi? Kogi? All right, we're not going to worry about it. All right, you know what? I'm going to start over yet again. This is a cursed chapter. Let's try again. I might as well get the Junker thing ready again. Junker. All right, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 185 of Nichijo. We're starting out with someone here exclaiming, Namoi, Namoi. This is like sleepy, Namui. They're just saying it kind of funny. So this is presumably them slurping and then it's draining empty. Tan. And then plopping it down. This is Junkeru, which is Junker. This is like a tonic drink. If you want to see more about it, go to Junker and read more about it. Again, like a vitamin, energy, whatever, health drink thing. And this is the person. And they're saying, osoi. Osoi, meaning late. They're referring to someone being late. Like a person is late. And I think this is at the editing. This is at the editing company or something, because we can see here on the sign on the wall says Sakurai-san, number something 8, 24th day or whatever. So this is like the publishing place. This may be related to the manga that Mio was making. Sensei, harpa no hito honto ni kurun desu ka? So teacher, master, as for the helper person, truly coming, is it? So there's another person saying this. Assistanto something night old. What is this? Is that Yaku? Yoru. And okay. Former old type. I can't tell what that is supposed to be. What is this? It looks like this. And then maybe this? Is it that? Oh, it is this. Okay. Tetsuya, all night. Okay, this is like all-nighter. Tetsuya. Okay. So assistant like all-nighter. And then this is a shimekiri, the deadline. Shimekiri. The deadline. So there's some they're doing an all-nighter, right? It's only 9 o'clock though. Ima kara deru tte denwa atta shi kuru. Hazu. From now, coming out, said, telephone occurred, coming ought to be. So they said that they were coming out now. That was on the phone call. So they're coming, or they ought to be. Azu te aimai na 役に立つかどうかもわかんないのに. Okay. So, ought to be, you say, 曖昧な. Oh, that's vague or ambiguous. Whether will be helpful or not, don't know even though. You don't even know whether she's going to be helpful or not, or whether they're going to be helpful or not. まあ、学生の時はやられたけどね. Well, as for the time of being students, was done in, you know, but so I was done in, like they did me in when we were the time when we were students, but you know, 今来れば無敵だよ. Now, if come, invincible it is. It's invincibility if I guess this person comes. Nika, grin. All right, so いやー、びっくりですよ. Whoa, I'm surprised. And what is this? This is some sort of town station. Something town station. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that. Jite? No, it's not Jite. Jite? One's red. No. Okay, whatever. I guess this is them now talking. Is that, what's her name? Yeah, okay, that's Sakurai. I forget who this is. 保育園の先生になっていたんですね. 保育園 is like protective raising garden, which is like for little kids. Or hoikuen. Yeah, nursery school sensei became, isn't it? So you became a nursery school student? Or a nursery school teacher? Hi, yes. でも、だいぶ雰囲気変わりましたね. But very much the mood has changed, hasn't it? Funiki. So presumably they're talking about the person. Like you have changed. Your mood, the atmosphere has changed, hasn't it? And meanwhile, we've got nonbiri something. There's a daiku poster or something. Nonbiri means like nonchalant, right? 明るくなったというか. The thing called like brightening up. Nan to you ka or something like that. Oh, okay. So this is Sakurai saying this about this person. これは作り笑顔です. As for this thing, it's a manufactured smile. Soだったんですか? It was that way? Like that's how it is? It's a manufactured smile. A fake smile. 先生は変わらずお若い. As for teacher, without fail, young. ありがとうございます. Thank you very much. 今のはおべんちゃらです. As for the thing right now, it's おべんちゃら. おべんちゃら. Oh, flattery. As for like what I'm doing right now, it's flattery. 変わってるようで変わってない. And the manner of changing haven't changed. So basically not changing, even though it seems like she's changed. Okay, we're back at the place.遅い! Late! Oh. 駅着いたから今から行くって。Because arrived at the station from now will come said. そこから5時間. Oh, from that point it was 5 hours. So 5 hours ago they said like we just arrived at the station so we'll be right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that was 9. It's now like 2:30 a.m. or something. This is her clicking repeatedly on the mechanical pencil, and we can see how many graphite items she has dispensed already doing that. Jiko ka desu ka ne? Okay, so this, one of them, it must be this person. This person must be what they're working with, and they're bringing this. Oh, it's the gentleman dude. I just noticed that. Sorry, I'm all over the place with this chapter as usual. An accident or something it is, maybe? Yatsu ga jikoru ka baka yaro? Yatsu ga jikoru ka. That person, do they get into accidents, you idiot? Like jikoru. This is just turning jiko into a verb. I don't think that's actually a verb. No, it is a verb. To have road accident. That person, Yatsu, do they get into road accidents, you idiot? Keitai mo motte nai shi. Even not having a cell phone. Sokora mite kuru. I guess like I'm going to go and look at that place. Yeah. We'll go and look thereabouts. Cho. Watashi ikimasu. So whoa. Like wait. I'm the one that will go. I'll go. Sensei wa te o gokashite te kudasai. As for teacher, like move the hand, please. Te ugokasu. Te o ugokasu? All right, I don't know. So anyway, like, as for teacher, keep moving that. Please move the hand. Meaning, like, please work. Ittekimasu. So instead of ittekimasu, she's exhausted. Furo. I'll be back. Pirumi jite. Pirumi. Pirumi jite. There it is again. What is this? Okay, I don't know what that is. Aitsu Mai-chan no kao? That person, Mai-chan's face. Is this a future thing? Is that supposed to be Mai? And is this supposed to be like Mio? Well, we'll see. That person, Mai-chan's face, Shiranai-chan. They don't know. They're not familiar with Mai-chan's face. So this person's going out to look, but they don't know what this person looks like. Biliardo, billiards, okay. Olden, so this is a noodle place. Kino no terebi tokushu mimashita ka? Yesterday's television like program, did you see it? Tokushu, I guess like special. Feature, special edition. So, did you see the special edition on television yesterday? Hi, yep. Ano koro to kawatta toyu ka, zenzen kawatte nai toyu ka? with that time, the thing called not changed and completely, or sorry, the thing called changed, or the thing called not changing at all. Yeah, so like compared with that time, the thing called changed or the thing called not changed at all. Height, yeah. There's that person walking right by, of course. Mata 新しいの見つけたみたいで. Again, a new one found, it seems. すごいな. It's amazing, isn't it? Height, yeah. Not clear what they're talking about. Naganohara-san ni, okay, that's Mio. Naganohara-san ni ao yo deshitara, ore o itte moratte ii desu ka? Chichi no hon de osawa ni? Yeah, okay, so this is taking place in the future. That is Mio. With Ms. Naganohara, if meeting up with, receiving saying thanks, is that okay? So basically, would you mind saying thanks to Ms. Naganohara-san for me if you're meeting up with her? On my father's books, taking care of. For taking care of my father's books. So we know her father's the publisher. Sorosoro doron shimasu. Soon, eventually, we'll do doron. Oh, slipping out. So I'll be slipping out soon here. We get a flashback to Mio being angry. Future Mio. Dozo. Here you go. That's just the bill. No. What is this? Dai new? Oh, oiri. Oiri. It's a bonus. So here you go. Daijoubu desu yo. It's fine, you know. Watashi haraimasu node, because I'm paying. Peko, bow. Pepeko, babao. Okay, was there a leaf inside? O kanjo onegai shimasu. The kanjo, please. That's just the calculation, the reckoning, the settling of the bill. Omeera mizu shika nonde ne daro. You guys only water drank, right? You guys only drank water. Double de nukerareta sore koso oshimai da wa. With a double? Double de. With double? If pull out, that place in particular, it's the end. Okay, so I guess she's talking about both, presuming that Mai and the other person are working for her. She's saying if it's a double pull out, then I'll be in a really bad spot. There's a meat shop back there, Nikuten, okay. And cheese. Dochika dake demo sonkan sasenai to. Whichever one it is, even if don't do sonkan, ... So this is an implied double negative, like I must do sokan. Sokan in this case is repatriation, sending home. whichever one it is, if I don't send one of them home, if I don't repatriate, maybe bring them back. Goo. All right, there they both are. Doko de michikusa kutte ta no? So in what place were you eating michikusa? The road grass? Michiku, oh, yeah, eating the road grass, which is loitering on the way or wasting time. So where were you wasting time? Kinrin, the local in the neighborhood. Saki mo itta kedo sa. Even earlier said it, but you know, yeah. Chotto mendoi haike nokoteru n da yo ne. A little bit annoying haike remaining. Oh, background scenery are remaining. So like I've got a few remaining background items or scenery items remaining, you know. Rimito asa no 8 ji made. Up until the limit of 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Makasete, leave it to me. Mio-chan, Mio. So that is my, and that is Mio. Tanomu yo. I'm counting on you. Yawn. And more yawning. God, this person's asleep. Yuko Nihon kaete kurutte. Yuko coming back to Japan, I hear, they say. Okay, so this is now maybe like the second chapter that we've seen set in the future. The other one we saw was with Hakase, who was sort of grown up. And there was this comment about Yuko coming back to Japan. So we just sort of randomly seem to jump ahead to this. Maji? Huh? Seriously? Yeah. Hakase to Nano-chan ni shirase nakya. The professor and to Nano must let them know. Yep. Te kasaki Mio-chan te itta. Yeah, okay, so, hey, I mean, earlier, did you say Mio-chan? Ittenai? I did not say that. She said that. Okay. Owari, 185. Kind of hard to get on the rhythm of that one. It took a while to piece together what was going on, but I guess this was theoretically, again, the final volume of Nichijou like 10 years ago. The series has restarted recently within like 2024 or 2025. But this was the final volume as of like 2014, 2015. So this may have been the author's way to like forecast where they were going to end up and that sort of thing. So I guess we'll keep an eye out for more of these future chapters. But even then, we're more than halfway through the book, so there's not that much left. Anyway, that was 185. We'll continue here with 186. 4-panel comics next time. All right. Well, that was interesting. A glimpse into the future of Nichijou. All right. All right, let's take a quick break. I need to use the restroom. It's time we're getting close to the ad break anyway, so let's do that. And I'll be back in 3. Actually, here, let me set up this knitting. We're going to get back to knitting. Let's listen to Breath of the Wild. Okay, change the stream info. Oh, I never changed it for the reading. All right, let's do the ad break. We'll be right back. 3 minutes. Grab your stretchies. Whoops, grab some water. Be back. Oh. All right. Let's get back to look at that. It's still before 7. Somehow suffered through that Jujutsu Kaisen chapter. Why is that so hard to say? All right, the scarf is coming along well. Our double knitted, double-sided scarf. Taken forever, but it's coming along well. We're halfway through. Oops. Only halfway through. It's like 650, 700 rows. I don't know. Something ungodly. And we are currently, once that thing goes away, the pattern is in the upper left. we have gone up the right side, so we're done with the right side of the scarf. That's awesome. We're now going around the back, and it's basically just this big blank patch. I'm estimating about 100 rows, and we're currently on row 57. So that's what we're going to be doing here. Fortunately, with these rows, it's faster than other parts of the pattern because you're not having to double check the pattern. You can just knit and purl. It's still a little slow because you're knitting, purling, and all that, but but it's faster than having to be checking the pattern every 5 seconds because you forgot where you are. Is that right? Wait a minute. Great, my chair is sinking. Oh, it still looks fine. Interesting. Still sinking. What is yarn? Oh. I guess I popped that stitch without realizing it. Huh, okay. Well, that was fortunate. Mm-hmm. Alright, so the selvage stitches on this are pretty straightforward. The way we've been handling the last two stitches, the last pair, is slipping the first stitch with both yarns in back, and then we take the color that's left, which in this case is white, and we take that yarn and move it to the front. So we move the yarn to the front of the work, and then we slip that stitch.
Hello there.
So that gets us our slipped edge, but it also then links the two sides together. So that's how we avoid having them be two separate pieces. Then, as I was mentioning in Amu's stream the other day, this inevitably happens. There's a twist of some amount, so then I just take the skeins and I do a couple loop-de-loops to get them unraveled. So sort of a necessary evil out of this setup. The other thing, I didn't really explain this. It's too hard to explain verbally. But one nice thing about this setup is if you set up in a way that you've got your, when you're doing your background color here, so this is your background color, the white here, and the blue is your pattern color. When you set up your yarns in this way, where you're going to be knitting and purling to make the white appear on this side and the blue to appear on the other side, you're always going in this order to get the background color up front, right? White, blue. So knit, purl, knit, purl. Whenever you come to a spot on your pattern that's marked, filled in, then you reverse, you knit and purl. The nice thing is when you're on the other side, you switch the colors, and so it's the same. If it's a blank spot on the pattern, you still go in the same order. Then on the other side, it's that. So you're always going knit, purl. And if it's filled in, then you knit, purl, and reverse it. So you don't have to worry about, as long as you flip the colors, you don't have to worry about keeping track of what's what. It's just always like normal and reverse. And the reason that's useful is because the pattern is typically filled in with light and dark squares. And you can't be thinking of the light and dark as your light and dark colors, because it switches when you're on the other side. So you want to be thinking about it as kind of like a normal way of doing it and then a reverse way of doing it. At least that's how I've gone about it, so I don't make the color mistake. Because I found that happening very early on, where I was on the back side and I was switching the colors around and it was not working. Because it's not related to color, it's related to the order. Anyway, it's easier to show when you actually have switching to do. But this is kind of a boring part of the pattern where it's all just monocolor at the moment. All right, that's row 57, 58. Let's go on to 59. It's a shame. It's just kind of blank and boring. Oh well. Enjoy the calm. It gets much more hectic when the pattern changes. Wrong way. No. Okay, this is what I mean now. The colors are reversed. I'm going to be going in the same order because the blue I want to have show up on this side. So I've just reversed the colors. If you do double knitting where you have one yarn in each hand, the usual tactic in this case is to swap the colors in your hands so that your hands are always doing the same thing. But on the different sides, you're swapping the color that's happening for. Kind of the same thing. Because again, now if I had my pattern here, I would be going in this order for any square that was not filled in. But if the square was filled in on the pattern, I would then knit white and then purl blue. So I'd go in the reverse order. I'd go bottom and then up. And the reason that's important again is it's not actually related to the color of the yarn. So I don't have to think about the color of the yarn. Alright, I do have to think about split yarn though. And I continue to split the blue yarn when I'm purling it, which is really annoying. So on the previous side, when I'm purling blue, I inevitably do not purl just a stitch. I catch some other blue part and I don't see it until I get back to this side and I'm knitting the blue. And then I realized, oh, you know, that stitch is way too thick. That stitch felt big. There's another one. Hey, Le Tricoteur, how's it going? Bonsoir. I'm doing well, how are you? We're working on this scarf still. You're doing fine, excellent. Glad to hear it. How are your projects going? Almost done with this row. Just done about the patience for this project. It is very long. No, I understand. Yeah. We're halfway. Halfway. Maybe what would that be? A demi? Halfway. All right. There we go. That was row 59 of the plain section. Let's go to row 60. Ow. I'm okay. Oh, all right. Oh, you finished your black sweater. Hey, congratulations. You're starting a new sky blue one in a brioche pattern. Okay, nice. Ooh. That sounds very lovely. Nice sky blue. Oh, it's on your Instagram? Do you have a link? I know I'm following you, but it's probably faster that way. Yeah. Let's see if I can find. I wanna get through a little bit of this row so that the needle doesn't just fall out. It's really loose right here, so I run the risk of the needle falling out if I stop here. Okay. Alright. Make sure that doesn't fall off. Let's take a look. Hey, there we go. Oh, wow. Very nice. 20 hours on the train? That's a long time on the train. That's quite lovely. Double time. Very nice. Love the color. Very beautiful color. Oh, that was ugh. Twice. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, you know, the other sweater turned out really incredible. Show that one off too. This is the black sweater. That looks great. First time with alpaca? Is that the train company? Very nice. Oh, the yarn alpaca. Got it. Multiple photos. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, these are fun cables. That's really neat. Beautiful. They stand out really well too. It's nice. Nice and thick cables. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, look at that. Bravo. Very nice. Well done. Your mostly accomplished project? How far along are you with the blue sweater? Do you know like how much you have left to go? Too much time, yeah, okay. Yeah. We've paused. We were working on a sweater, but we've paused on that because I'm trying to finish off a crochet project. We've been working on a crochet project that trying to finish off. Hopefully we can finish this within a week. And then we can get back to doing the sweater. Oh, brioche is like double knitting. Each row takes double the time. Okay. Yeah. That takes a long time. How many years have I knit? One. Oh, you went to Halifax, Nova Scotia. Wow. Yeah, thank you, thank you. We're this is a part of a bigger granny octagon. So we're all done with these though. That's the big piece. So now we're doing the little pieces. That's cool. Nova Scotia. I was in Nova Scotia many, many years ago, but I flew there. Yeah. Now I've been crocheting for like 20, 30 years. Maybe, no, 40 years. 40 years crochet. But knitting 1 year, technically. Halifax is beautiful. Yeah, it was a neat place. I think I visited there maybe like 20 years ago. I remember I was downtown, kind of more near the harbor, near the water. Harbor Hopper tour. No, I was there for work. Furthest east you've been is PEI? You recommend it? I think I get to spend 2 days there. I was there for like a NATO conference. I don't remember, it's been so long ago. I vaguely recall going to a pub or two with the naval officers. Those are the days. You gonna see BF Fundy next time? Nice. Uh-oh. Do that again. All right. Do. Thanks. Oh, hey, you bet. You have a situation right now that might develop to more, and he's a sailor, so you're thinking of moving near Halifax. Oh, nice. Be close to Bigport. You guessing British Columbia could be fun too? Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know. Watch out for those sailors. Sailor or merchant marine? Like a Canadian Navy or... Actually, probably don't. Either way, good luck. Oh, okay. Officer on a merchant boat, so a merchant marine. Nice, okay. You know, the sea life. Looking out for Lunenburg near Halifax? Lunenburg. Alright, that was row 60. A beautiful fishing village. Sounds lovely. You're not a fan of boats, you'd rather swim. Hey, sure, misfire. Working and lurking? Alright. Well, thank you. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, that's coming along well. We're on row 61 out of a theoretical 100. It's a colored village. You mean colorful? Like it has lots of colors? That would be probably the better word. Really impressive scarf. Magnifique, incroyable. Thank you. Merci. You think you need to break a skull shell? Wait, you need a break on the skull shell because your arms. You're making stupid mistakes due to you're not paying attention because you know this pattern. Oh. No worries, no worries. It unfortunately colored has a potentially negative or not so great meaning in English. For certain contexts. So I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That's to clarify for everyone else. Colorful village. We gotcha. Yeah, Diewick, that's rough when it's like, oh yeah, no, I've got this fine. Why am I making all these mistakes? Can you make like skull coasters? It's the same 6 rows and like, nope, I'll wait a few days anyway. Yeah, your wrists are currently extremely weak. Need to get one of those wrist forearm exercisers. I keep getting ads for those. Apparently my forearms need work. Imagine in Halifax you sleep every day like a baby because speaking English eats all your energy. That would be nice. Like, that can be exhausting, but you know, you'd get more and more comfortable with it. Probably. Yeah, ask Mr. Sailor. Sailors typically have pretty powerful forearms. All that rope gripping. That's right. If you don't practice, you won't get better. That's one reason I try to read Japanese every day. Don't practice, not going to get better. Is it tough? Oh, Japanese? I have found Japanese to be pretty difficult, but I'm not helping myself because I don't. If I took a class and did it more frequently, it would probably help. But I think the hardest thing about Japanese is that a lot of the words don't have any direct meaning, right? When you learn another Romance language like French or Spanish, Italian, you know, the words share the same origin, and so you're like, oh, that word sounds familiar. It just has a different, you know, accent or a different flair to it. Oh, okay. Institution, like, oh, okay, institution. L'institut. So, you know, things like that where you're like, oh, okay, l'université. Oh, okay, university. Daigaku. Daigaku. That's university in Japan. In Japanese, it's like, literally it means big school. Now, once you learn that gaku is a meaning of school, and gakko is usually for like high school, then dai is often big. So daigaku, the big school, is university. But it's not as intuitive. And so there's a lot of challenges. Now, Japanese uses a lot of English loanwords, and German and French and Portuguese and Spanish. It uses a lot of words like arabaito. Arabaito is a Japanese word that comes from the German Arbeit for part-time work. Things like that. So, but again, you get to the purely Japanese words, and it takes time to get familiar and comfortable. Yeah. Like again, so like brother, frère, mère, père, right? Okay, so maternity, paternity, right? Again, words that are like, I get it, mère, père, again, got it, mother, father, brother, sœur. Okay, that's a little bit odd for sister, but close enough. In Japanese, what is mother? Haha. Or ka-san. What is father? Chichi. Or to-san. What is brother? One-san. No, oni-san. I mean, right, the words have no, it's like, there's nothing to compare it to. You're just learning a completely new thing. Mare pair. Yeah. Mind-blowing language. And then Japanese likes to, you know, they distinguish between an older sister and brother and a younger sister and brother. So if you have an older sister, it's ane. If you have a younger sister, it's imoto. Can I make a sentence in French? Je m'appelle Cantar. J'aime faire le tricoteur. What's knitting? It's just le tricoteur. Yeah. I haven't practiced my French in ages. I could probably do like Japanese and read it much better than I could speak it at this point. It's just tricot. Okay. Oh, so tricoteuse, knitter. Got it. Je fais le tricot. Or is it, can I just say tricoter? Je tricot. Wait. Oui, non pris pas. I think it's your French level. Thank you. Hey, I read Les Trois Mousquetaires, or whatever, how you pronounce it. I forgot. In French. I read that en français. Mousquetaire? I started to read Les Miserables in French. It was just way too boring. Worst English people said, no toaster. No toaster. Well, you know. Bien cuit? Le pain bien cuit? Oop.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
When someone asks if they know English, wait. When someone asks if they know English, if the answer is no, not really, they say yes, no toaster. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oui, non, gris pas. It's the same for yes. Yes, no toaster. Oh boy. That's a saying there. That's my level. Yeah, we non gris pas. Oh, it is tricoté, okay. There you go. Je tricote. Je suis en train de tricoter. Tricoteur, tricoteuse. You know that it's one of the many challenges of any language is you can know the basics, but then like if I wanted to talk more about knitting, I'd need to know the words for yarn, needles, you know, all the specialized words that are now like, okay. Much more difficult to be like, oh yeah. I remember when I was in school, one of the teachers that I had for French, she had learned to ski in France. And so she actually knew most of her skiing words in French, but didn't know the English equivalent. So it's not tricoteur. Oh, apparently not. Like acteur, acteuse. Probably has to do something with the origin of the word, right? Tricoteur is a slang word. Okay. Slang word in Quebec. Whoop. It's funny, kind of like the words that I do remember at this point are pretty scattered. Like I can remember the basic vocabulary and conjugation. But there's certain words, it's like, oh yeah, I will always remember mouton. Always remember mouton. Which is good for yarn. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was, oh, this is a sound selection. Oh, what's the sound selection? If you work wood stuff, you are an ébéniste, but you can say gosser, gosser le bois. Ooh, gosser le bois. That's where you get gosser le bois. La bois or le bois. Gosser le bois. Never mind. It's that's a slang word too. Gosser. Gosser. That's right in the biggest joual writing. Don't. What? Wait, what is joual? That sounds slang. Is that the equivalent of like hick? Oh no! Alright. Sorry, I'm looking at the Galaxy Express chapter we're going to read here shortly. Gosser le bois ou travailler le bois, like working wood. Oh, travailler le bois. Okay. Joual is French dialect and almost not spoken anymore here due to schooling. Like Old French of the poor, deep countryside. Okay. Joual. Huh. Oh, that's fascinating. All right, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 6 rows done, which is actually pretty good. Your grandma spoke a bit of it. It makes me think of like Creole. Kind of like Creole is down south in Louisiana and the Bayou. You know, these kind of like older dialects that are very, very regional. We've learned a few words here and there. Understand but can't speak it. Yeah, okay. Interesting. You have a multiple F word. That sounds painful. I have so many Fs. All right, we're going to read some Galaxy Express. We made it to row 62. Made it to row 62. So we'll continue with the scarf tomorrow. We're making good progress. We're making like 5 to 7 rows a day, which is not great, but I'll take it. That's kind of like a little under 1% of the scarf. So if we're halfway through, that means we're roughly 50 days away, probably 60. So like 2 months. Given that we've been doing this for like 6 months to get to the halfway point, something tells me that math ain't gonna work out. Hey, alpaca, how's it going? French Canadian people have a lot of variable kind of for this word. Oh, okay. Oh, for like woodworking. Hey, yeah, thank you. Thank you much. I should put a marker at the halfway point. It's too late. It's somewhere like here. Yeah. Eyeball it. You're heading out? Hey, have a good one, Le Tricoteur. Thank you for hanging out and chatting. Chatte. To do the cat. What? How does one say to chat? Parlay. That's eyeballing it, Daiwick. Lavarde. Lavarde. That's a great word. You're doing okay? Willing this potential new client to message you back. Okay, good luck. Willing with you. Fingers crossed it would be a weekly gig. Ooh, nice. Use chatting. Okay. Yeah, Clavarde. Sounds a bit, I don't know. That's a... Lavarde. Alright. Let's switch over to some Galaxy Express. We'll see how that's gonna stack up here. Alright, we're starting chapter 8 here of Galaxy Express. Volume 4, chapter 8. Boy, that would break my brain if I tried to figure out how to... I don't know any train terminology in Japanese, in French. Except maybe like the train station. I do remember, I don't remember which one is which. Le Guerre and La Guerre. One is war and one is a train station, right? Alright. Station de train? Oh, that's too easy. What happened to La Guerre, or whatever? In Japanese, train station? Eki. Eki. Resha. Train. Hey, yeah, have a good one. Thanks again. All this train terminology. Kido. Railway. Okay. Galaxy Express. This is Eternal, Volume 4, Chapter 8, Part 1. Alright, we're going to pause that. We're recording. Let me change the stream info. Who knows how long this chapter is going to take? Likely an hour. So we will continue with knitting next time. We'll be continuing to work on our, tomorrow we're going to continue working on our crochet. This looks like a mess. I swear it's organized. It's a mess. But we're working on these granny triangles. Oh yeah, denshas, yeah, that literally means electric train. Resha is a way to say like an express train. So because this is the Galaxy Express, they typically refer to the train as a resha, an express train. It's chaos. It was chaos. But there's also, like, I think many other terms for different types of trains. So yeah, okay, resha is just an ordinary train. So it's not express. So some other term means express. We got Kisha, that means steam, electric train. Shinkansen, obviously, but that's a different type of train. There is a term for like an express, but I'm blanking on it right now. Oh, the outbound train. It's funny, right? It's very Tokyo centric. There we go. Oh, there we go. Q-Coal Express. That's like urgent going. And June is used as semi, so semi-express. Thank you. There's a night train. Yako. Commuter train. Okay, anyway. Lots of train words. But they typically refer when they're generically in this story talking about the 3-9, it's generally Resha. Okay. All right. I think we're ready to go. Oh, I didn't finish doing the stream info. With Galaxy Express 3-9 Eternal now. I'm going to switch to writing and reading. All right. Okay, here we go. Hop right to it. All right, here we go. All right, let's read Chapter 8 of Volume 4 of Galaxy Express 3-9 Eternal. We'll see the title on the next page. We're starting here with Kanon, who is standing in the engine room. We get won, 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 and she is saying, Tetsuo-san, 11号車 or 号車でトラブル発生ご注意を. Okay. Ms. Meitsuru, Mr. Tetsuro, in the car number 11, trouble outbreak, do caution, or caution, meaning like seyo. Be careful, be cautious about trouble outbreaking in car 11. All right. Trouble. Toraburu. So we go into the splash page for Chapter 8. And just because I'm kind of that way, there's the train car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Look at that. All right. And the title here is Parasaito no Namida. So another Namida chapter. This is now Tears of Parasite. Now we'll see, right? A few chapters ago, we met that really arrogant person who said he was from the planet Parasite and claimed that Parasite was the best place in the world and had the best people and technology. And then his ship ended up blowing up as he was trying to catch up with the 3-9, and he shot them. All that was that he said he was from that planet. So we'll see if this is the same planet or not. Meanwhile, some strange thing happening. Oh no! Koyara yahi. Shasho-san, Mr. Conductor. Yeah. Is that Mairimashita? Tondemo nai okyaku-san de, hai. Okay, wow. Visited a horrific customer, it is, indeed. That is Maeru, right? Maeru. Yeah. It's a humble term. I don't think it's supposed to be annoyed. It could be. Like maybe they were annoyed, a horrific customer. But I think it's more about there's a horrific customer has come to visit, that type of maeru. But it could be to be annoyed. Okay. I mean, this is, yeah, to be annoyed. Horrific customer. Anyway. 悪性パラサイトへ何級停車せよとの無理難題でこのありさま. Okay, so towards the planet Parasite. Oh, what is this? It's Kinkyu? Urgent? Yes, Kinkyu. Urgent train stopping, make do with that impossible nandai. Difficult problem. Murinandai, is that a word? It is. Unreasonable demand. It's this mess. Okay, so they made this okaku-san, this customer guest, made an unreasonable demand. A murinandai. Murinandai de, with an unreasonable demand of stop the train urgently at Planet Parasite, and it's this mess. So, 11号車といえば、最後尾の展望車の一両手前ね. So indeed, it is that way. I assume that might actually be Meitoru talking. Because Shasho's dialogue looks like really squiggly here, and suddenly this is really smooth. So this may be Meitoru talking. So indeed, it is that way. If saying or if talking about the 11th car, the final car's observation cars. Oh, yeah, it's the car before it. It's the car before the observation car of the final car. So, which is what we saw here, which is, oops. Right, there's the final car, the observation car. Yeah, and they're saying it's the car before it. So, again, like by saying 11th car, that's what I mean. Let me just make sure I pronounce these right. Cycle B, I think I said. Yeah, cycle B, end of the queue, end of the line. And this is Tenbolsha, the observation car. Yes, Tenbolsha. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay, so I guess Meitoru is confirming, like when you say the 11th car, it's that one, isn't it? So we get this tall panel here. Oyame ni natta hou ga. So becoming stopping direction. So this is sort of like you should stop. He's saying oyame ni natte hou ga ii, something like that. Like you should stop what you're doing. Like she's going. Hondemonai yatsura de. They're horrific people. Okay, he says yatsura. So they're horrific people. Meitoru, watashi nara daijoubu yo. If it's me, it's fine. So I'll be fine. Parasaito te donna hoshi? So saying parasite or talking about parasite, what kind of a planet? What kind of a planet is it? Are desu yo. It's that thing. Ah. Okay, so there's a train coming in. Apparently they're headed to Parasite. It looks kind of gross. Yeah, it definitely looks kind of gross. Wasn't aware that a planet could have things that look like boils, but this is what it looks like. All right. So the train's at least approaching. We'll see what happens. We get some discussion here. Let's get that off the screen. Yeah, let's not focus on the boils over there on the planet. Okay, this appears to be Conductor. Again, you can tell because he's got height and because the dialogue still looks a bit ragged from him being beat up. Mukashi wa teishaki ga atta no desu ka? Ano hoshi ni wa osoroshii power ga sonzai shite mashite. Okay, so as for a long time ago, a train stop existed. Like, that's what it is. A train stop has existed there for a long time. As for to that planet, a horrific power does existing. So a horrific power exists on that planet. And he says we get chikara, power, strength, in quotes, and the English katakana, power. 39だけでなく、どんな宇宙船も旅人も近寄らなくなってしまいました。はい。Okay, just the 39 is not. So it's not just the 39. Whatever the spaceship and whoever the traveler, or no matter the spaceship, no matter the traveler, not approaching. Chika yora naku natte shimaimashita. Yeah, it's like not able to get close, not able to approach. Indeed. Chika yoru, again, is to like draw near. Yeah, and this is like without becoming able to approach. And we get a shimaimashita, which suggests some amount of like lack of control, finality, regret, various types of meanings. All right. Oh, we're going to see Claire. This still appears to be Shasho. Chikatsuku to yatara uchimakuru toka. Okay, when approach, yatara, this is like you get fired at, you get shot at. Randomly, recklessly, thoughtlessly. Makuru is that suffix that means to do something with reckless abandon. Yeah, so when approach, randomly or recklessly firing with reckless abandon and things like that. Iie, sono hantai de. No. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay. Maybe this is actually Tetsuro asking this. Like, when you approach, is it randomly, recklessly firing, things like that? And then we get no. Iie, sono hantai de. No, it's the opposite. I mean, I guess technically it's opposition. Iie, sono hantai de. It's that contrast. It's the reverse. It means the opposite in this case. It doesn't mean opposition. There's Claire. Hantai. Reverse. Yeah, so that was Tetsuro asking that question. Like, is that what happens? No. Meituru-san wa daijoubu deshou ka? As for Ms. Meituru, okay, I wonder? I wonder if Ms. Meituru is okay. Boku mo iku beki da to omou. I also going ought to be, I think. So I think I should go too. Otoko nara. Oh no, this is still him. Otoko nara. If I'm a man, I think I should go too. Demo, yoko sore de shashou-san heiki da ne. But yoko sore, like with that, Mr. Conductor, is it okay? Are you okay, or is that safe? Heiki is just calm or composure. Coolness, unconcerned. Yoku sorede, I guess so. However, well with that, meaning with me going, Mr. Conductor, is there no concern? Is it calm composure? Arara, honto. Gracious me, truly. Watashi me ni wa karara ga arimasen kara ne. So as for to me, interesting that he says watashi me. You don't normally see that. As for to me, a body doesn't exist, you know, that's why. Donna tama demo energy demo seifuku ni ana o akeru dake deshite hai. Whatever, even the bullet or even the energy, it's just opening up holes in the clothes. That's what it is. Or that's what it does. Indeed. Yeah, but he's like crying. Shikashi, kore de wa mitto mo nai no de. Kikae shite ikimasu. He's going to change his clothes. But however, as for with this mitomo, oh, this is like shameless. Yeah. Shameless mitomo nai. It's disgraceful like the way I am right now, so will change my clothes and come back. Kikae shite. All right, so he's more embarrassed than anything. He looks like Tetsuro. Well, that was fast. There's Meitsuru. Shasho-san wa. As for the Mr. Conductor, so I mean, where's the conductor? Furo, path. There he is singing. Oh, akenai de. Whoa, don't open. Gomen nasai. Ano hito tachi wa doshite mo parasaito e oritai so yo. Sorry, as for those people, no matter what, towards Parasite wanting to disembark, so it seems. It seems they want to disembark to Parasite no matter what. I guess, why is it so hard to figure out who's talking in this manga? Te shashuru shinai no Kengen? Like the authority? Kengen. Yeah, authority or jurisdiction. Okay. Okay, this is Meitsuru talking. Te shashuru shinai no kengen wa shasho-san ni arimasu. As for the authority, power, jurisdiction to not do train stopping, it exists in the conductor, in Mr. Conductor. So the authority to not stop the train is in the conductor. Tomete agete itadakimasen ka? Will we not do the favor of doing the favor of stopping? Yeah. Wait, suru shinai. What else could shinai possibly mean? 停車するしないの。The thing I'm confused about is like she's asking like, won't we do the favor of stopping? So she's saying, and she's saying the authority exists in the conductor, but it's the authority to suru shinai, and this is what's confusing me. It's to do and to not do. Maybe it means both. As for the authority to do and not do train stopping, it exists in the Mr. Conductor. That may be what this is. I'm not sure I've seen that before, where you just list both the positive and the negative one after each other like that, but that could be what it is. Anyway, the intent there is pretty clear. 私をこんな目に合わせてくれた二人連れですよ。連れYeah, tsure, companion company. Okay, so me encounter this sort of a fate, having done two people's company it is. So it's that company of two people that made me encounter this fate. Again, konna meniao is to suffer an experience, suffer something unpleasant. So it's those two people who made me suffer this experience. あたしゃもかっぱらが立って言うことなど聞きたくありませんが. So as always, we've never seen the shasho without his clothes. We now just see eyeballs from the mist here. Me, atasha, me, makappara. Oh, it's mukappara. Anger, passion. Oh, the anger and passion is standing. So usually, when the verb tatsu, to stand, is used with things like this, it's like to get angry. The anger standing up. Like haraga tatsu means to get angry, to take offense. It's literally like the stomach standing up. I don't know if there's an inherent meaning in tatsu that means to like, no, there's no like get angry, just to stand up and react. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, me, the anger, the passion is standing up. I'm getting angry. That's yukoto nado, and saying things like that. Want to ask, exist. Yukoto nado kikitai arimasen ga. Yeah. So like saying things, want to ask, exist. So I guess like there's things I want to ask them or something. Yukoto. Yeah. Want to ask things, they exist. あの人たちのかなりの覚悟よ. Those people are plenty prepared? They're very prepared. What else can kanari mean? Yeah. Those people, preparedness of considerableness. You know? そうですか? Is that so? 別に列車を乗っ取るわけじゃありませんからね. So is that so? To another train, riding and taking reason it isn't, because, you know? Okay, so there's no reason that they would take a different train. Oh. I guess Google Drive is deciding to reboot. There we go, we're back. Oh, notoru, to capture, to hijack. Okay, so... So desu ka? 別に列車を乗っ取るわけじゃありませんからね。I guess. So is that so? They're well prepared. Is that so? It's not the reason for hijacking a different train. I'm not quite sure how to take the wakaja arimasen there. He's saying something about hijacking another train, a different train. But something about there's no reason for doing that, I guess. In any case, tomemashou ka? Hai. Shall we stop? Okay, indeed. Okay, so he's acquiescing to the request, I guess. Maybe he's just rationalizing like this, like won't they just hijack a different train then? So let's just stop for him or something, I guess. Maybe that's kind of the meaning there. Oh. All right, so they're approaching planet Parasite. Coming in. Indeed, they still look like bubble boils or something. Wow, nanda, 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 kono hoshi wa. Wow, what is it? What is it? What is it? As for this planet. So what is up with this planet? Wakusei Parasite wa chikaku no hoshi mo taibutsu mo nanimo ka mo hikiyoseru seikaku o motta hoshi. Okay, hikiyoseru. Oh, okay, that figures. I'm not surprised. Google Drive rebooting destroyed Z kanji. I need to reboot it here. We'll be back in a second. We're going to look up Hiki. Hiki yoseru. To draw or pull something towards oneself. Okay. Oh, and seikaku. Accurate function. No. Character personality. All right. So that all makes sense. As for the planet Parasite, even nearby stars, and physical objects and everything pulling in or attracting in character holding planet. So as for planet Parasite, it's a planet that possesses the character personality of drawing in, pulling towards itself, nearby stars, nearby planets, physical objects, and everything. 前にここを通過したときは、こんな大きな星じゃなかったけど、ずいぶん飲み込んだのよ。のね。Previously, this place asked for the time of having done pass-through. So when I passed through here previously, or when we passed through here previously, this sort of large planet, it wasn't. The planet wasn't this big, but very much swallowing, you know? So it's absorbed a lot. Nomikonda? Absorbed or swallowed, consumed. So, that's right, it is that way. Seikaku ni言うと、Parasite何々とは反応の意味の星だけどね。Come on, it's Parasite. Kisei. Like I read Kiseiju. I couldn't think of the title of the story. There it is. Parasitism. Parasite. Okay, so that's right. Parasite, if you say it accurately, parasite, if saying it accurately, as for with kisei, parasitism, the opposite meaning planet, it is, but you know. Wait, so let's say it more properly. Parasite, as for with parasitism, the meaning of the opposite of the planet. But yeah, it is, but nonbe hoshi, a heavy drinker planet. Nonbe hoshi, a heavily drinking planet. So I guess like, I'm not sure why it's a planet of the opposite meaning as for with parasite. Parasite, because it's absorbing things instead of like latching on to other things. That must be it. The meaning is opposite with parasite because it's drawing in other things and swallowing them rather than latching on to other things. Got it. Okay. And then Tetsuro is throwing in this heavy drinking planet thing. I guess he's offering a different term than parasite though. Okay. 誰言うともなく長い間に惑星パラサイトと呼ばれるようになった。All right, so zoom out a little bit. ともなく Okay. Tomonaku is a phrase used to express uncertainty or lack of intent on what precedes it. So like somebody like a long time ago, nagai arani, or for a long time. Yeah. So for a long period, somebody as planet parasite being called in that manner it became. Okay, so there's some uncertainty about it, but for some long period, it became in the manner of being called planet parasite by somebody apparently. Okay. Whoa. Train coming in. 駅だけはなんとか残ってるみたいね. As for just the station, something remaining it seems like, you know? Oh, I guess, right. He's saying like something seems to be remaining as just the station. くっついた星が小林のように見える変な感じだ。くっついた。Oh, adhered planet. Like a adhering or clinging planet in the manner of a forest being visible. It's visible in the manner of like a grove or a forest. It's a strange feeling. くっついた星が What else can kutsuita mean? To get thick, to become intimate, to keep close to. being visible in the manner of a grove, the planet being like adhering or, oh, maybe like this. It's kind of like a plant, a grove, a forest. It's a strange feeling. Mi-kun wa dame desu. As for Mi-kun, it's no good. So Kanon is basically holding on to Mi-kun, basically saying Mi-kun can't go out. It's too dangerous. Tetsuro-san mo nagaku aruite ite wa dame desu yo. And Mr. Tetsuro also, as for walking for a long time, it's no good. Like you shouldn't go walking a lot or something. Koko wa kokoro mo suitoru hoshi desu kara ne. Oki o tsukete. Yeah, as for this place, even the kokoro, sucking and taking planet it is, because that's why, you know. So watch out, be careful. So this place even sucks the kokoro. Suitoru, sucks up. Yep. Heart, mind, spirit, kokoro. Kaese. Ore ga tsurete iku. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So someone is grabbing Mi-kun. It looks almost like the conductor, but it's not. Kaese, like to return? Isn't that kasu? No, lend. Lend. Kase ore ga tsurete iku. Lend. Like I'm borrowing this. I'm going to lend me this. I'm the one that will go and take along. Okay, I did not miss a page. Ah, Mi-kun. Hey, Mi-kun. Okay, there's presumably the two people that were causing the uproar in the back of the train. And they've got Mi-kun. The thing I'm not getting is that looks like Shasho. That doesn't look like either of these two people. So I'm not sure what's going on here. But they are clearly grabbing Mi-kun, and now Mi-kun is with these two people. Neko wa kike no ningen yori saki ni saichi suru toyu kara na. Saichi? Okay, that is not Saichi. It's not Matsuri. What is this? It's Sai, isn't it? Is it Saiji? Okay, that's not Sai, I guess. Sachi. It is Satsu. Okay, Sachi. To sense, to infer. As for okay. As for cats, danger more than humans, ahead, inferring, sensing, doing that. It's that sort of thing. That's why. Okay, so they're grabbing the cat because cats are able to do sensing ahead more than humans of danger. Ow, which might be Mi-kun like meowing. Ah. And can we see anything here? Okay. All right. Off they go. Is that ow? Oh, that's more meowing. Uso! Baiku made! 何見込んでいたのか? Is it Sumi? It is Sumikoru. Sumikomu. To load up. バイクまで積み込んでいたのか? So damn it. Even a bike was like loaded up or put on board, meaning maybe either Mikun or just. Hey, pork, how's it going? Yeah, I know. We haven't gotten to the point why there's tears yet, but we are on Parasite, apparently. Hiotsukete Tetsuro. Be careful, Tetsuro. 何が何でもミクの取り戻さなくちゃ. 何が何でも, which is a phrase that's like no matter what, at all costs. 何が何でも. Yeah. By all means, what it is, however it is, or everything it is, basically gonna take back Mikun at all costs. Modosa nakute wa naranai, or whatever. It's the implied double negative. So must take back Mikun no matter what. Mate, wait. Is that all right? And that is the halfway point of the chapter. So we're gonna pause there. Should we pause there? Let me take a quick peek. Oh. All right, you know what? We'll do one more. We'll do one more page, but boy, the next page is a doozy. So we're gonna pause one more here. Shikashi nanika bukimi. However, something creepy. Something creepy. This is the better pause point. Something is creepy. Nanika bukimi. Okay, and that's where we'll pause. Definitely not bukimi. We'll pause there and we'll see what's going to happen next time. It's always like I look ahead really quickly to see like, hey, does this seem like a reasonable, but since I'm not reading the page, I don't quite know. Is that the right spot? But that was definitely the good place to pause. Okay. All right. Hey, look at that. It is almost 9 o'clock. So we're about at our normal stopping time. Not a Parasite crossover chapter. You know, we might read. Are people familiar with Parasite, the manga?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
It's actually a relatively short manga. It's like 10 books. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, you've seen the anime. Oh, okay. You watch Reddit. Yeah, it's a really good. I don't know that I saw the entire anime, but the story is pretty good. It's got a few sort of stray threads that don't really matter, but all in all, it's generally pretty good. And actually the nice thing about it, again, it's 10 volumes. So it's actually kind of a shorter series story. We might read that at some point, but we have to obviously get through all these other massive stories. But yeah, Kiseiju, which is literally like parasitic beast. It's the same Ju as kaiju, monsters. Anyway, okay, enough of that. Let's go find someone to raid. Apparently there's like a second generation Parasite, like they there's like some sort of second series or something. I have not partaken of the second series. Have to check it out. Yeah, I don't know if it's any good. All right. Oh, wow. All right, you know what? Let's go raid Alyssum Fox Art. They are doing lino cut. They're doing some lino cut work. They've been when we raided them before, they were just starting on the border of this, and they appear to be making some good progress. So let's go hang out in their stream for a little bit. Give them a shout out. Grab a raid message that you like. There we go. So that's going to do it for us for today. Hey, if you stuck around from Lucky Orange Arts raid many hours ago, thank you. I hope you have a good one. Appreciate you all hanging out. We will be streaming the rest of the week, I believe, barring any weird stuff that pops up. But we'll be working on our crochet. We're getting ever closer to being done. We'll continue to hammer away at the double-sided scarf knitting, and we'll be reading various mangas and fine constabulariums. So I hope you all have a good one. Have a safe and survive the week. Just get to the weekend. Just keep going. It'll be fine. Before we know it, it'll be Wednesday, and before you know it, it'll be Friday, and then we'll be enjoying the weekend. So stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, stay cool, all the good stuff. And I will catch you next time. Let's go raid Alyssum, and I will see you next time.